Hello, everybody. I hope you all are doing great this morning. It's very early, especially for some of you, because I'm an EDT, so usually I'm on the latter half. So everyone's back. But Jess will be here later because it is extremely early for Jess. It's literally 5. So whenever she's ready, she'll get on here. But I'm so excited to have you guys here. And we have one of our special guests today.
Hi.
Charlie, would you like to introduce yourself, even
Yeah.
though you've been on here many times?
Yes, and I'm so happy to be back. Hi, my name is Charlie, or Charlie Ray Writes here on YouTube, and yeah, I'll be working on. I don't know what I'm going to be working on yet today. We'll see. I'm not sure.
New book, new shiny new project.
Yeah, well, because the thing is, I was telling Hannah before we jumped on here that I'm currently like this close to finishing my first draft of Project Daydream. I have maybe around 1,000 words left, and I'm not sure if I want to do that on a live stream. I do want to catch it on camera, but for a vlog, and I'm not sure if I want to like do it on the live stream or not. We'll see. I'm still thinking about it.
Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe, but I do have this project I want to work on too, so it's just like I don't know.
That's exciting. Can you tell us anything about the new one?
Yeah, I could give you the little like Oh my goodness, so sorry about that. I
Train.
live really close to a train track now, and it's just right there. I guess we've got some trains going by.
It's a vibe.
Yes. So I was trying to find like my little notes that I have for it, but my new project is called Project Reaper. And it's going to be about this girl who lives in a world where everybody has a power and she's the only one who doesn't, and she's really not
Oh,
very
did you
happy
tell me
about
about this? And I
it.
forgot.
I did tell you about it, yeah.
I knew it. Oh my gosh.
So
Awesome.
this one's going to be like a fantasy project, so a little different than what I'm working on right now, but I'm really excited to start working on it. So
That's so fun. Even as I've been editing, I've been like brainstorming different things because like it helps.
yeah.
Like when you're fresh, like if you don't want to work on something, then at least you're making progress somewhere else,
Yeah,
which is
exactly.
so that's very good. Oh, everyone's saying good morning. I guess I should show everyone's good morning. Hello. Oh my goodness. Everyone's here. Everyone is present. Oh, we have a question already.
Okay.
We're so ready. It says, how do you guys stay motivated on the first draft to finish it? Do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first?
I mean, I could go first. That's okay.
Okay, go
Um,
for it.
okay, so this is a great question, especially since I'm literally so close to finishing my very first draft. And honestly, the only way to stay motivated is to stop feeling to stop like thinking of it as motivation and start thinking about it more as like a habit that you are creating, or like relying on that habit instead of motivation. That's really the only thing I can say, because I would say out of the last, I would say probably around 450 days of me writing this first draft, I would say I was motivated to write probably 2 of them. So like the only time you're really going to finish it is if you just put your hands on the keyboard or pick up the notebook and just do it anyway. Also, support from community is essential. Um, People being excited about your project, like telling them and having them be excited for you to finish it, is sort of like a light pressure to get it done.
Me being like, Charlie, did you finish your book?
So close.
Every time I interact with you over the past like week,
Exactly.
I almost texted you yesterday because I was like, the
I want to
suspense, the suspense. But I was like, I don't want to. I don't want to be pressured.
be pressure. I need it. I need it. Be pressure.
I'd say that my answer to staying motivated is like really narrowing down like why you're writing first of all, which you might already know, especially if you're like a writer in general, but like narrowing down why this project specifically is important to you and like what it means to you. And then also just thinking about things you're excited for in the future. Which may sound, like, daunting, but, like, I was feeling, like, really, like, "Oh, I don't know, this editing is so hard, I don't know what I'm gonna do." And then I started watching querying videos, and I'm actually excited to query. I know I'm gonna get, like, absolutely beaten to the ground, but I was like, "Oh, querying sounds so cool." I just wanna get my goal is to get my book queried, like, before I graduate college, and I graduate next May. So I'm like, "I really wanna get this done so I could say that I, like, queried before I graduated because I think that'd be cool." So, like, finding things or, like, goals that you have to motivate yourself is very important and, like, getting excited. So, like, just constantly reminding yourself, like, right now, because I've been writing every day in July, I'm like, every day I'm anxious. I, like, wanna make progress, like, I need to, or, like, I'm like, I just need to do it. So I don't know if that helps, but
Yeah, I like that advice.
good morning, everyone. Good to see you. Hello. Everyone is here. Everyone's vibing, which is awesome. Do you want to chat more or do you wanna go ahead and write?
I'm up for anything. We can do
To be
whatever.
transparent, by write, I mean for the first 5 minutes, I'll be running and making breakfast because I'm starving.
Okay, well, since you're starving, why don't we just like do a sprint?
Yeah, I know Jess is not here yet. I don't know if we should wait, but she can join us in the sprint or after, and I'll text her and let her know. So I
Yeah.
think that works. What do you
Okay.
think? Okay. What are we thinking times?
I
25,
would say anything.
20?
Yeah,
You're
I'm
good
up
with
for anything.
anything? Okay. I'm thinking 25. Let me actually pull up Flocus because I am so unprepared. That is not Flocus. I keep looking up Flocus and it pulls up like a very ghetto version of Flocus. Like it's like I didn't go through the right way and it just is in big blue letters like Flocus. I'm like, that's wrong.
Oh, that's been happening to me too.
Really? Oh
Yeah,
my gosh. I'm like, wait, what am I doing wrong? And then I have to just search it up regular.
I think it's an ad to do the like premium version because
Oh,
if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it gives you a link to the timer.
okay, that's so funny.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, we're gonna do my regular background because I feel like I need to move fast. I was like, I can make it prettier. Share screen. Perfection. Okay, is everybody ready? Drum roll. Okay, start in 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Hey, how did it go?
Um, sorry, I'm watching you on YouTube right now. Yeah, it went well. Um, Not really though.
Oh,
I decided that I'm gonna work on my new project, so I'm just doing
okay.
some brainstorming right now.
I love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to like write the premise basically,
Ooh, I love that.
just like I can read it to you if you want.
Really?
Yeah, it's very short
Okay, I'm ready.
because I didn't finish it. So I haven't figured out my character's name yet. So we'll just use MC. MC thinks she's the only one in the world who doesn't have a power. In a world where power is traded for basic necessities, she's on the bottom of the social and economical totem pole. Thinking there is no other way to survive, she takes on dirty jobs and other deadly pursuits. That's all I have so far for this premise. So
That's so good.
yeah, I'm trying to do this first before I do like all of the brainstorming because I feel like this is a good place I can like kind of branch off
Yeah,
and add in things.
that's so
How did
cool.
Thank you. How did you do?
Wait, I actually want to share numbers. Let's see. How much did I edit through? Because I feel like it was pretty decent. Where was I? Oh, I was editing in a different document. That's why. Okay. We got. Everyone is just staying here. Okay, 132. What is it? What is 132 added on to? This is so bad. Added on to 419. So like 550. I'm bad at math. So yay.
Good
Which is
job.
very good. Sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to do it. And then if I actually lock in and I actually do it, I'm like, this is actually okay. My life story.
What chapter did you say you're working on right now?
Huh?
What chapter did you say you're working on right now?
I didn't. I'm working on 13.
13. Okay.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be getting done with what's helped is like instead of basing it on chapter like I used to, I'm basing it on place. So like 13 and 14 are the same location. So I just need to finish 13 and 14 and like usually one of the chapters goes faster than the other one. So I think 13 will go a bit faster and then 14 will take a bit longer, but hopefully I can finish today because then I can say that I'm still on track for my deadline,
Yeah.
which is like end of August right now. I've been pushing it back, but I think I can actually hit end of August, which would
You
be
can do
great.
it. You can do it.
Like I'm just I'm just so ready to be done. Like I love this project, but like I just want because once I have draft 2, I feel like I've edited this book for so long. I'm just like I don't care who reads it. Like just if you want to read it, please tell me. Anything. Like just like help me out cuz I cannot fix this anymore on my own. Like this is the best I can do. I know it's bad. I need help. Like that's my whole mindset at this point.
Well, it might just be time for beta readers then.
It is. I'm ready. Like I really want to get like experts in like specific things. Like I definitely want to get some writers to beta read it, and then I want to have someone who's like very knowledgeable in what my book is inspired by to read it to make sure it's like accurate to the lore. And
Right.
then I also want to have like I don't know, like maybe one of my pastors at my church read it because it is religious fiction, and I'm like, I want to make sure that it like is accurately portraying what I'm trying to do. Like, I don't want it to be like theologically wrong
Right.
because
That
that's
makes
the last thing I want to do. Like, as a Christian writer, like that is not the goal. So, like, I'm so ready.
Yeah.
I
Well,
just
that makes total
I
sense.
need help. I need help.
Well, I mean, there are tons of people who will be willing to help you. And look at Evelyn. Evelyn says that she wants to read it.
Evelyn, thank you. Oh my gosh.
I actually want to read it as well after hearing that snippet. the other day.
Say less. Like, end of August, like, I need help. Me just over here, like, please help me just in any way, shape, or form. Okay, I gotta catch up on the comments because I asked everyone what they were writing. We got Project SOS, which is so similar. I'm Project AOS, so we're very similar. That's so cool. Probably completely different ideas, but like that's SOS in itself is like cool. I like that. And it's draft 1. Obviously, Evelyn is here. I'm so glad you're here. Let's see. Okay, Leah's working on the political fantasy. Don't know if I should write a synopsis or just continue with chapter 12. I mean, it's up to you. I think doing like synopses and like premises are very helpful to like narrow down your story. And like really honestly, when I do stuff like that, it inspires me. Like I'll be like, oh, this sounds so cool. I need to write this. Like I need to actually get on it. Thank you so much, Evelyn. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet. I just copied and pasted the scene I had started writing yesterday, trying to come up with a good description of a side character in PS&S, Projects Sugar and Spice. Okay. He's Xavier's roommate as they live in an apartment complex. Oh, fun. 548 is really good. You're doing draft 1, so like you're writing all that, which is very good. You guys are so sweet. Yes, me and Charlie, we're gonna manifest. We need this energy.
I hope so.
Okay, I have a question for you, Charlie.
Oh my gosh. Okay. You always come with the questions every single time. And I'm just like, I feel like I need to ask a question, but I don't know what kind of question to ask.
No, I literally have so many. And the crazy thing is like I eliminate some. I'm like, that's not really a good question. And I move on. Wait, what
Okay.
even was my question? Okay, you might have already answered this, and this is like a very basic question actually, but like when you do publish your book and everything in a dream situation, which I think you could do it. Like, what other form of media would you love to see your book in? Like a movie, like an animated movie, like a live movie.
Definitely live action movie or something like that. Like I don't want it to be made into like a animated movie.
Gotcha.
Like that. But I definitely would want it on the big screen. Like that's
You have like a dream cast?
I've thought about this, but like at first I said I would want like if we're talking about like my main project, Project Daydream. At first I said I would want like Zendaya to play the main female lead, but I don't know if she would necessarily fit.
Gotcha.
So I have thought about it, but I don't really know who would play them.
That's fair. Maybe they're not out there yet.
I don't know that I've fleshed them out enough for me to get like a good enough grasp of who would be good to play them, if that makes sense.
That's fair. That's fair.
And
I'd say for me, I really want it to be a video game.
Yeah.
There's been like I've talked about this before, but like there's been video games made based off this thing that the book is based off of. But like I'd love to have like a video game that is basically just the book, but you're like the characters. I think that'd be so cool. Like, and video games are like such like a underlying like vibe in this book. Like they compare what they're doing to a video game. This is so hard to explain being vague, but I think it'd be so cool because like they're 14-year-old kids, and if it's a video game, that's so cool. But like I would also love to see it animated. I would love to see a live action. Me just like over here like listing literally everything, and none of it is gonna happen. But
well,
like
you know that.
That's true. I think it would be so cool. And like I would just love to like get to be a part of like that and just picking the actors. I don't know how much say I would have, but like it's so important to me that like the actors would be like the actual age of the characters. And like I just love it. I would be sad. I would be there. I think it'd be so cool.
That would be really cool. And I mean, that kind of thing happens all the time too. So it's really not that big of a pipe dream. I mean, there are like thousands of books
That's
being
true.
made into movies all of the time. So,
That's
and
true.
I'm not actually, I'm not 100% sure if I've seen or if I know of a video game that's been based off of a book, but I've seen other things like the opposite, like books based off of games or whatever
Yeah.
adaptations.
Maybe I just want to play it. Maybe that's like just make it just for me. Like that would
Agreed.
be so cool.
Yeah, it would be
Writing
great.
with a potential broken wrist. That
Ooh,
is so painful.
ouch.
I'm so sorry. The commitment is crazy. I applaud you for that, but also take care of yourself.
Yeah, don't
Maybe
stress
you
it.
can try dictating, like Alyssa. If
Yeah.
something happens, if it is broken, you can always try dictating. Evelyn says dope. I agree. Oh wait, I always do this. I never took the screen off.
I do that too.
I was just like, oh my gosh, wait. Why is it just like a timer? That's so funny. So like, as for your new project, what do you think? I don't know how to say this. I was gonna say like, what are you most excited for about it? But I don't know if that's a good question. So if you can't answer that, we'll move on.
I think like the most exciting, the most I'm sorry. I'm struggling today to like put a coherent thought together and to a sentence that I can say out loud. I'm the thing I'm most excited about is definitely like I'm excited about the premise. Like I think the premise is really cool. I it, I'm excited for like the world building stuff because it's a lot different than my current project. Being like my current project is sci-fi dystopian, and this
Yeah.
is like full 100% fantasy.
Yeah, it's definitely other side.
Yeah, it's on the totally. It's like the same, like similar in that it's not happening, but like obviously it being fiction. But like they're just totally different concepts. And I'm excited. Maybe it's just like the novelty of starting something new. But
Yeah.
I'm just excited to finally be working on a different project. Obviously Project Daydream is not I'm not giving up on Project Daydream. I'm still gonna be like
Yeah.
finishing that and revising it and stuff, but like having something new to do and work different parts of my brain, I guess, is
Yeah.
gonna be fun.
And that's gonna be so cool. I know you've worked on other projects in the past, haven't you, if I'm remembering correctly? Do you think you'll like ever go back to any of them? Or do you not think they're like what you want to write now as who you are now?
This is a great question, and I do think there's this one project in particular. It's called Project Elf Ears, and yeah, I've told you about that. I've been thinking about this book. Like I first came up with the idea for this book when I was like 8 years old or something like that. Like I was really young, and I don't think I'll ever put that project down. I think that I need to get to a better level of writing. Like I need to get my writing and my writing brain muscles kind of like exercised to a point where I could handle a project of that caliber because there's just so many moving parts that I don't think I'm in this current moment in time ready to write that project, but I'm definitely going to pick it back up. There have been other projects that I've come up with too and tried to write that I'm just never going to touch again.
Yeah.
But obviously I feel like everybody has like an abandoned projects drawer or something.
I feel like people don't talk enough about like how difficult it is to like take an old project and like resurrect it. Cause I've been trying to do that with everyone knows the title because I've said it online already, but it's called Where They Put Us, and it's like a dystopian, like sci-fi book. And that was like my first book I ever worked on like 3 years ago. And I've talked about it before because it has like a bunch of importance to me, but it's hard to like go back and like add more to it and still like stay with the same idea. Because like when you're younger writer, sometimes, at least for me, like that idea is fairly simple, but I want to make it like more than that. And adding to a project can be very, very hard. Because I literally have like a whiteboard over here of like all the things I've added. I was like, what if there's like this war going on and that's why everything's happening? And it's like hard to like stay to the same idea, but also like make the project more interesting and like more what it was meant to be, like fill it out, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it
I
does.
feel like it's so hard. And I'm about to do that. Because I think that's what I'm gonna work on next. Because one of my good friends in real life, she was like one of the first people I told that I was writing a book and like that I was doing that, and she's one of the main people that like encouraged me to actually like leave engineering and like pursue writing like for real. And she loved the premise, and she's over here like, did you write it yet? And I'm like, no, I'm working on a completely different book. So I feel bad. I need to go back. And also like I feel bad for myself because I'm like, I need to go back, but it's just so complicated to like make it more. Like I want it to be more. And like there's so many different pathways in like the book multiverse of like different ways it could go, and I'm like trying to find the right one.
I totally 100% feel that. Like
it's so hard.
Down to my core. So yeah, I get it.
It's so much easier to just have a good premise in the beginning.
Yeah, I agree. But it doesn't always work that way. Like
yeah.
It's very like writing a book, I feel like, is a very fluid process. Like you can like be a full-blown plotter or pantser, like write chronologically or out of order, and there's like so many different things and elements to think about, and all of those are subjective to the person who is like actually writing the book. So I mean, I get it. And you actually answered my question, because I was gonna ask you what you wanted to work on after you were finishing Project AOS.
Well, I can go into depth.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna be resurrecting an old project. Is what I'm doing next because the series that Project AOS is in is gonna have so many books. I'm almost like I can kind of like wait and like scatter them and like take a little break. And because I've worked on this project for so long, I kind of want to move on to something else. But I was looking at one of my new projects and I realized that I don't totally like understand the voice yet. And also, like you said, I don't think I have the skill level to write that project yet. And I've always wanted to go back to this one. So that's why I think I'm going to do that. But I think I'm going to like, this is crazy. I think I'm going to try to fast draft it in like a month. Like while beta readers have AOS, I think I'm going to try to fast draft it, which is crazy because I've started and stopped this book so many times. I think I actually ended on like draft 2 or 3 because I just kept starting over and replotting and like trying to figure out like this book is vibes, no plot. Like what is the plot of this book? Like it's too simple. I need to make it more interesting. And also like it has like a romance subplot, and I've realized that like romance is hard for me to write, which is bad. Cuz like I love writing friendships and I feel like I can write like really strong friendships. Like that is one of my strengths. But like when it comes to romance, I feel like I just get awkward. So like and it's also like an enemies to lovers book. So I'm like, this is so bad. Like, and that's just a subplot of it. And then it's like, oh, should I do like 10 different POVs and like all this other stuff? So yeah, Evelyn says a month. I don't know if that's actually gonna happen. Cause I'll be in school, but we'll see. We'll definitely see. Also, Sierra is here. The queen has arrived. Everyone say hello. What are you? Wait, obviously you're working on what you're working on today. I'm so dumb.
No, you're not.
Do you think you're gonna like what is your process gonna be? Do you think you're gonna finish this book and then go back, or do you think you're just brainstorming while you wait and then you're gonna go back and edit?
Okay, so obviously I'm working on it today just because I don't want to finish the book on a live stream. Like I've just decided that I want to finish it.
No, yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
He hates us. I'm messing. I'm sorry. I have the worst sense of humor.
No, that was funny. Yeah, so I want to finish it like just on my own terms, I think. But so, and I'm just really close to that. But my thing is that I wanted to kind of give the first draft a little bit of time to breathe and just like take space away from the project since I've been working on it for so long. I haven't touched any other project or tried to start any other project during the time that I've been working on it, and that's been almost 1.5 years now.
That's a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time. And so I want to give Project Daydream just like some breathing room to work on Project Reaper. And with Project Reaper, I think I'm going to outline this one. So I was
Okay, good.
Project Daydream, I'm going to outline this one. I don't know how in-depth my outline is going to be, but I know I want to do like brainstorming and maybe like just like a rough outline, maybe with like the different beats and plot points that I know I want to include, and just like some character backstory, world building stuff that I want to do. And so that's kind of what I'm thinking I will do for this one, and then just drafting like normal and going back to revise it after. But I'm hoping that the drafting process doesn't take me as long as it did for this project that I'm working on right now. I think my biggest problem was that I didn't plot it, and so I just kind of like you know what I'm saying, like I just kind of floundered around a little bit too much with this current project.
I'm sorry. He was like right there. I knew he was gonna do that. That's so great though. I love that for you. Do you think when you go back to Project Daydream, do you think it's gonna be like a really intense edit, or do you think it's gonna be pretty simple?
It's definitely gonna be an intense edit.
Yeah. Oh
no. I know, but like the thing is that I don't have any secondary characters like that are like that play like a huge role. So I'm gonna have to add more characters, which means more subplots, which means more complex plot.
Yeah.
And just like I'm gonna have to. I don't know that I'll have to rewrite everything, but there are definitely going to be a lot of rewrites for sure.
Yeah,
like a lot of them, because I can look at it and there are just parts where it just like it's like a full on like the bottom of the barrel Wattpad novels. So, it needs some work for sure.
Have you like reread it or like gone back and reread anything?
No, this is just like the overall feeling that I have.
Yeah.
Words. Like I make it a rule not to rewrite anything that I've written before I finish
That's
it.
a good rule, because when you're editing, you, at least for me, I wish I had that rule. It wouldn't take so long.
I would never finish a project ever if I was rereading things as I was writing them. I just can't. I would abandon every single project.
No,
so.
Literally. If you ever need support or just someone to hype you up who knows what editing is like, I got you, because like, not to scare you. Well, okay, it depends on the person, because some people love editing, which
I feel like I'm going to be one of those people.
What?
I said I feel like I'm gonna be one of those people.
I wish it for you. I wish it for you, like, truly, because I thought I was gonna love it, because I am literally an editor in real life. Not real life, but, like, as my job. And so, like, I was like, "No, I actually hate this." So I hope you love it, like, with the most sincere parts of my heart, like, writing a book is not easy. There's a reason that, like, the percentage goes down even further, like, people finish a first draft, and, like, even lower people, like, get that book, like, edited and published out there, because like, it's so hard. But I believe in you. You got
Oh,
this.
thank you, Hannah. You're so sweet.
Thank you. I'm gonna check the comments, let's see. Love facts. No, outlines are so important. It's like, what was it? Andy and Brielle are like, "We're never pantsing a book again." Like, I didn't pants my book, and I still want that energy. Like, I'm gonna do even less. Like, I'm gonna make it even intenser outline because I need that. Thank you, Evelyn. That's so sweet. That's so kind. Usually, I like completely forget what I'm talking about. I'm glad that didn't happen today because I'm like, what's going on? Not the Wattpad. The Wattpad reference is so real, though. Oh my gosh.
I mean, seriously, like my book right now will get a 1 star on Wattpad.
No!
It would be like the worst of the worst.
No.
Oh, for sure, it would.
Well, I'm sure that it's not that bad, and even if it is, I'm sure that you got the skill to bring it up to 5.
I hope so.
Hello! Oh my gosh. Hello. I'm so glad you're here. Natalie!
Natalie.
I didn't know you knew me. Hi. Oh my gosh. Nice to meet you.
I love
Everyone's
how
here.
JK says hi to everybody.
No, literally, like, "Hello, what are you working on?" Love that for you. I'm working on eating breakfast, you know? I haven't eaten mine. I made oatmeal, and it's just sitting here. And I have my matcha that I've drinking, like, 1 sip of. So you're already ahead of me for the day. Is it the Anastasia? I forgot what it's called. I don't know why I can't remember the project name. But, like, the Anastasia-inspired one that you were working on? I can't remember. Okay. I'm working on making breakfast this morning while Oh, you're dictating? That's so cool. Oh, I remember we were talking about, like, using voice notes to, like, help, brainstorm, like, conversations.
Mhm.
Dictating is so cool. That's crazy that you started dictating. I love that for you. I didn't know you knew. Facts. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's so sweet, Natalie. Project A! Also, why is writing character descriptions so hard? I get it. I get that. That's so fair. Project A! Yay, that's so exciting. I love that for you. I have to dictate while juggling taking care of my kids and husband and animals, lol. Yes. Honestly, that's so smart. Because, like, you can be multitasking. You can be doing everything at once. Not everything, but, like, multiple things.
A lot of things you could.
Yeah. I love that for you. That's so cool.
I'm actually curious, what kind of software do you use to dictate your books?
Yeah.
Because I've tried like just doing it in Scrivener and using Google Docs and stuff, but I don't know if I like doing it that way.
Has Alyssa, like, made a video explaining, like, what she uses?
I'm not sure.
Because I know she has, like, specific software that, like, she can say, like, period or, like, exclamation point or, like, all of those things. Have you ever tried dictating, Charlie?
I have, yeah, I have. And I like it, but I have, like, even when I'm talking, like, I halt. And so it doesn't really, like, I mean, the only thing it really does, it doesn't really change anything. It really just frees up my hands, which, I mean, I guess could help in some ways, but it's not really my favorite way. I was just curious, like, how she does that?
Yeah, that's a good question. It says, I just use Google Docs with my phone, specifically my iPhone. LOL, the microphone on iPhones are so good. Facts. Yeah, that's probably why I haven't done it yet, because I literally have my Mac. That's so cool though. I've never tried dictating. I don't know if I'd like it. 'Cause like I like to type and then delete and then type and then delete. Like
Mhm.
specifically 'cause I love language and I love coming up with little metaphors and stuff, which is a problem in developmentally editing this book for draft 2 because I'm always editing the words. When I shouldn't be, I'm doing, like, future edits on my draft 2, maybe that's why it's taking so long. I tried dictating and then I just started stuttering so bad.
Yeah, same.
Literally. Literally.
Same, more of like applesauce mouth where like nothing I say
No,
like
literally.
can be like it's not like clear.
Mhm.
And I'm just like talking so fast it doesn't make any sense. I don't know.
I haven't heard from Jess, so I'm guessing the sleeping is still happening, which I applaud. So, do we want to do if you guys have questions, let us know. Do you want to do another sprint now?
Yeah. Like
Okay.
I don't have anything happening today until later, so I've
Okay.
got as much time as we want to take.
Okay, because I was thinking of doing a 40, but since Jess isn't here yet, I'm like, should we do a 25 or should we do a 40?
Um
Oh,
I
Natalie just asked us what our ideal sprint.
that's a great question, Natalie. Do you want to go first?
Not the book delay. That's so sad. What is your ideal writing sprint length?
Okay, so my ideal writing sprint length. That's a great question. So it really just depends because if it depends on how like slow I'm feeling that day. If I'm feeling
Mhm.
really slow, then I like a shorter sprint because it
Mhm.
helps me kind of get my mental juices flowing and I can then later on do a longer sprint. But if I'm
Mhm.
feeling good, then I like 30 minutes, but no more than that because
Okay.
any more than that, then I get distracted. And I'm just like,
That's so
oh, well,
fair.
I've got like 45 minutes. I can make some food and take my dog outside and like
Mhm.
fold laundry and not do anything that I'm supposed to be doing during this 45 minutes. So it's just, yeah,
No, that's fair.
bad territory. How about you?
I'd say, like, I'm not very particular because, like you said, like, it depends on the day also. So, because like, sometimes I'll be like, "I'm gonna do a 40," and then, like, the task that I'm doing takes shorter, and then I'm like, "Well, I need a mental break before I go to the next task."
Mhm.
So, like, sometimes I love 40s because sometimes I can really, like, lock in and do it the whole time, but sometimes I'm just like, "I'm done at this point, I just need a break and then I'll get back to it."
Mhm.
So I don't know, because my brain, like, works in, like, tasks. Like, if I'm like, "I'm gonna edit this section," and that takes, like, 10 minutes, I'm like, "Okay, break." And then if the next section takes, like, 40 minutes, I'm like, "Okay, I'll do that." Like, so, I don't know. But if I had to pick, I'd probably say 40, which is crazy, but I like 40. Oh, what do I put in my oatmeal? Okay, I put a lot of different things in my oatmeal. Sometimes I do cinnamon, but I put cinnamon in everything. I put cinnamon in my matcha. I ran out of strawberry oatmeal because I literally just have, like, the packets, and this is peach oatmeal, and then I really got into, like, making, like, jams and syrups, so I made a bunch of strawberry jam, but, I added water to it, so it's, like, actually more syrupy. I made jam first, and then I was like, "I wanna try it with more water to see if I can make a syrup," but then, like, it just kinda turned into, like, a syrup jam conglomeration. So I put that in there, and so it's, like, strawberries and peach oatmeal. So, it's very good, but I love oatmeal. It's so good. And then sometimes I put me and her were talking about strawberry matcha. Sometimes I put the strawberry like jam syrup in the matcha. And so yeah. Or I like drain it and I get the syrup part of the jam. But I'm really into making jams and syrups because like if you have old fruit and you're like, I'm just gonna throw this away anyway soon, I'll put it in a pot and put the sugar in there and I'll let it cook and then I got jam. It's so easy. I'm like, why didn't I do this before? We are the same. I space out after 30 minutes.
Yeah.
I also thought of publishing my book in the first week, but now I'm targeting 15th, and it is really sad, to be honest, but we'll make things work, and you two would be the first to get a copy, but I don't know how. That's so nice. Oh my gosh, I hope you can publish it on the 15th. That would be amazing. Everyone's coming into the questions now. Okay. What do you guys think of the name? Could you tell me how to pronounce it, like, in the chat? Because I'm going to say Adiola, but I don't know if that's right. Or, like, Adiola? What do you think, Charlie?
That's a great question. I don't know. I wouldn't know.
Okay.
I'm like tempted to say Adiola as well.
Yeah.
But I don't
male
know.
side character, Adiola. It's Yoruba for crown of wealth. I love the meaning. The meaning is very cool.
Yeah.
I think that it might work. I feel like it depends on the project because I know you're working on Sugar and Spice. And Adiola, the way I'm pronouncing it, it sounds almost like very feminine, but I could also see it as like a male name. I don't know.
Yeah,
If you put it in there, I'm gonna eat it up either way.
I agree. I would agree with you, Hannah. It does sound more like a feminine name, but obviously this is. I mean, it's up to you what you name your characters. You can do whatever you want, and I do like the name. I would struggle to pronounce that.
The meaning is so cool, though.
Yeah, the meaning is really nice.
Yeah. Jam and syrup maker. People might not like it. Oh, I don't know.
I mean, I feel like any name is kind of subjective. Like there's people who like really like my name, Charlie, and then there's other people who are like, why'd your parents name you guy's name? Like, that's like weird. So I get it. Like, not everybody's gonna like every name, so it's really just up to you and your discretion and what you like. I think that that's more important than other people's opinions.
Charlie, you know what I just realized?
What?
One of my old characters is named after you. Before I even met you. It's spelled the same.
Oh,
and
really?
Yeah, they're like a side character. And where they put us, their name is Charlie with 2 E's. That's crazy. No, as soon as you said that, I was like, wait, what am I thinking right now? That's so funny. You pronounced it right the first time. And thank you. Back to the drawing. No! It's up to you.
Yeah, it's so up to you, JK.
If you're on the edge and you want to look more, go for it. But if you like it, put it in the manuscript.
Yeah.
Literally. Why do you think I put it in a book? Like, it's so pretty. I love it. Yeah, I love the squeeze. It's so fun.
I wish that I could say that my name was like Charlotte and like people call me Charlie, because I feel like that would just like, then I like, for those other people I could just say, oh yeah, it's Charlotte. Or like when
options.
When I went to a new school in 4th grade, they thought that I was gonna be a boy, and then all my class was like so confused when I walked in there because they're like, oh, it's a girl. Why is your name Charlie? You know what I'm saying? Like things like that wouldn't happen. But I do like my name. It's grown on me. I used to hate it so much, but now I'm like, yeah, I've got a great name.
I used to not like my name either, but not that I hated it. I was just like, Hannah's so basic. Like, can I have a cooler name? But now I like my name. Hannah. But it's probably because like there were 3 Hannahs in like my elementary school, and I was one of them. So I was like, why is everyone named Hannah? So it's like
Adiola.
Adiola. Okay, Adiola. I kind of like it. I like it.
Should we do another?
I think so. I'm procrastinating.
I'm
Okay.
so excited.
I'm so ready. Okay, wait, we never decided time. How much do we want to do? Do we want to do a 30 since that's like your peak?
Yeah, let's do 30.
Okay, perfect. You guys are going to watch in real time how long it takes me to figure out how to do this. Wait. Okay. Okay. Are we ready to start, everybody?
So ready.
Okay, we got more comments. Oh, no. Alisa. I think I said it right. I'm so sorry if I didn't. Thank you. Hannah Grace Fletcher sounds royal to me on. Thank you. 30. Let's do it. Okay, perfect. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1. How did it go?
Well, I finished writing the premise. And
You did?
I did, and I named my main character.
I love that. Do you know what they look like and everything?
No, not yet. I haven't gotten that far, but I can read you the full premise if you want.
Yes, please share.
Okay. So there's a side character here that I haven't figured out how to or what to call him yet.
Okay, that's fine.
But
Insert side character.
okay. Delaney thinks she's the only one in the world who doesn't have a power. In a world where these special abilities are traded for basic necessities, Delaney is on the bottom of the social and economical totem pole. Thinking there is no other way to survive, she takes on dirty jobs and other deadly pursuits until, side character, her heartless boss, demands she do the unthinkable, sending Delaney into a fit of unyielding rage. When she wakes to find herself in the shop owner's body, she must find a way to set things right, sending her on a journey that forces her to grapple with her troubled past and some very deadly and very real demons. That's
so cool. I did not expect the stuff with the shopkeeper at all. That's so cool.
Yeah.
They've already told me, but it's just been so long that I'm like really surprised. That's so cool. I love that.
Yes.
Like, I would buy that. Like, if I found it in the back of a book in a store, I'd be like, okay, you're coming home with me. I love that.
Yeah, I'm just really excited. I can't wait to actually start writing this book. Like, this is one of the things that has been pushing me to finish Project Daydream's draft, because I just want to get this done so I can start working on this new project.
There's another motivator. Just come up with another book idea and then say you can write it until you're done.
Exactly.
That's the best motivation for authors, shiny new book ideas.
1000%.
Let's see. Oh my gosh, I didn't say anything, but the Isabel Knight is here, which is crazy. And their book release is in 8 days.
Oh, that's so exciting.
Also crazy. And it's I can't find it. I always forget. It's Elantria, the name of the series. I can't remember. It's so far back in the chat. Enchantria. I don't know why I said Elantria. Obviously, it's Enchantria, which is so, so cool and crazy. So that's awesome, which is great. And there's a lot happening in the chat. So it's awesome. I'm so glad that you're finally finishing your series, which is absolutely crazy. And you are a young author, which you're so ahead of the game already. You're out there putting stuff out, which is awesome. And then I'm working on Island Keepers. It's my middle grade fantasy action adventure book. I'm at 76. That's really good. And getting closer to Act 3. There's still quite a bit left to go, though. Saying that and then not being in Act 3, that is going to be quite a bit left, which is awesome. I love that. Also, leaving to go to Costco is so real. I love Costco. I wish I had a Costco where I lived, but I don't. Costco is awesome. The food that they sell, like the pizza is great. Have you ever been to Costco, Charlie?
I've been to Costco. Yeah, I got my dog's dog bed at Costco. Yeah, but I don't have my mom has a membership, so I just piggyback off her.
No, when I go back to college, I'm gonna be like, hey, mom, dad, you want to go to Costco? I love Costco. I don't like going there because I hate long drives and it's so far away. But if we're already going there, I'm like, okay, Costco, great. Such a good premise. How long ago was this? So that is to you. Facts.
Okay, Thank you. I'm really excited.
I love that. Taylor, I'm going to be watching your video later. I saw that it went live or was posted. Okay, hello, love. Popping in to say good morning, and I love you both so much. That's so sweet.
Hi, Taylor.
I love you, Taylor. I don't know if you've left already, but I'm so glad you popped in. Everyone is cheering you on.
Oh, thank you.
You're like, yes, give it to us now. Oh, well, that's what I've been using as motivation. Shiny new book idea. Yeah, it's like a carrot on a stick. And you're on the treadmill. You're like, I just need the shiny new book idea.
Oh my gosh. It's literally the only thing keeping me going right now.
It's so exciting. Oh, someone's talking to Taylor. I read both your Kindle Unlimited books and I found them great. Facts. I need to read the Venture series. But then
Same.
I found out that she's making another edition for book 1. So I'm like, now I need to wait and then
Yeah.
get the book 1 and then read book 2 and book 3 because I know I would love it.
Yeah.
Like, not even just like, oh, it's Taylor and she's amazing. Like, I know I would love it. Like, come on. It's YA, it's fantasy. It has all of these fun things. Like, come on.
Yeah, no kidding. I told my mom, I was like, you need to get her book because I feel like my mom would really like the Venture series.
Yes, Charlie's mom's gonna read Venture. Aww. But at the same time, I know this book will betray me the second I get to Act 2, and I'm definitely going into panic writer meltdown mode. That is so real.
Yeah.
I understand that to a core. Yes, Venture Below's 2nd edition will be out soon. I'm so happy. Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. You have no idea. Yes. So, wait, I'm trying to think of having any questions. I might have ran out of questions today. Do you have any questions?
I feel like I need to like come up with a question here.
We're gonna have a moment.
Like, you always have questions, and I'm just like, I need to think of a question, but when I'm in the moment, I have like such a hard time. I think that's the introvert in me. Like, sometimes I struggle to like insert myself into conversations, and like I worry too much about what I'm saying, and like it gets in my head. So it's like hard for me to like come up with things on the spot. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get that. Like I don't come up with any of mine on the spot. They're like thought through. Like while I'm writing, I'm like, oh, I need to know.
Yeah,
and then
I
like
think better about that. Let me ask you this. If you could go back and change one thing about the way that you went about like your writing process, writing Project AOS, what would it be and why?
That's such a good question. I think there are two things. I would I would probably try to plot more before I did draft 1, but also part of the reason why it was so easy for me to start was because I did so much minimal planning. Because my book is based on, kind of offered me like an outline. Like, oh, this is how it's going to play out. It's just these characters in this situation. So like I had an idea of where I was going, and like with being a headlights writer, it kind of allowed me a lot of space to like know what was happening and know how the book ended and know all these things, but also to be able to like plan out the in between. So I had like things to be excited for. Like every day I got a brainstorm, which helps. So maybe not so much that, but like in future books, I definitely will be planning more. And then the main thing is that I wouldn't have taken so long of a break between draft 1 and draft 2 because I took a 3-month break to do research, and it was just too long because it took me a long time to do research, so I'd probably just try to do it all a lot quicker. Because I know there's such a thing of like not having enough space with your book, but there's also a thing as having like too much space.
I agree with that. And
I really just needed the book to be more fresh and recent so I could feel like it was more changeable. It was more malleable and I could change it rather than just be like, this is the book. Good luck. Like this is set in stone. Like this is the way it is. And I talk about that a lot. So I wouldn't have taken a long break. I may have taken like a month at most, but definitely not 3. What about you?
Yeah, so obviously, I feel like it's like pretty similar to what you said. You know, I would probably plan more, maybe do more brainstorming, not necessarily plot because, I mean, I'm plotting Project Reaper, but I didn't plot Project Daydream at all. And I think what I probably would have done more of a deep dive, like brainstorm for it. And just like thought of some things along the way, because I got stuck quite a few times. Just like being like a pure headlights writer, I got stuck a lot.
That's true. That's the bad end of headlights writers.
Yeah, and then also like between well, like I started this book, I wrote like almost 20,000 words for the book, like around 16,000. And then I took a 6-month break, just because I had like a lot of life stuff happening. And I can't go back and like change the fact that like the life stuff, and sometimes taking a break you have to, because for your own sanity. But I think I probably would have tried to get back to it sooner than I did.
Yeah. And that's hard. It's hard to like, sometimes it's good thing to like distract yourself like in another world. But like if stuff is going on, sometimes it's hard to just like remove yourself.
Yeah.
For that long. But yeah, I definitely get that. Like not taking as long of a break. Not stopping for so long. Okay, we have a lot of comments actually. I need to figure out where the heck I am. Okay. I feel like each book I write gets way harder than the last. Oh no! I'm not happy then. But I mean, I guess that's also a good thing to be able to say, because then it means you're challenging yourself. And you're like pushing yourself to be better, which is awesome. Someday there will be a book that just drives me. Isabel Knight, Driven to Insanity. Oh my gosh. And I saw this and I tried to find it for a second. I don't think I can find it. So if you could repeat it, I would love to see it, but I think there's way too much to happen. Maybe Charlie can try to find it while I'm going through. Why on earth did I have to write 3 to 4 books this year as a 2025 goal? I'll be lucky if I manage to finish 1 book this year. That is a lot of books in a year. So be very kind to yourself, because even just finishing 1 book in a year is great. Like, that in itself is very good. And especially if it's a difficult story, like you spent a lot of time on it and you spent a lot of energy, and I think that that's amazing. How many books are you reading? How many books are we reading right now? I think I'm deciphering correctly. How many books that are you reading have you got going on right now? How many books are we reading? How many books are you reading, Charlie?
Let me count.
Like, you're in, well, I don't know how to define that. Like, you're in the middle of?
The answer to that question is multiple. Like, I'm reading at least 3 books that I can think of off the top of my head at the moment. Like I've got actually, no, that's 4. So I've got 2 on audiobook. Nope, there's more. So I've got 2 on audiobook, I think 2 on my Kindle, and I'm reading 1 physical book right now.
Nice.
So I'm in the middle of reading 5 books. This is one of the reasons why it takes me way too long to finish 1 book, because I'm flipping between like 700 different books. So
I think I'm in 6. I don't know if that's right, but I think I'm in 6. But we're getting through them, because I'm listening to the audiobook of Walden. I stopped filming like TBR pick videos because I needed to catch up on reading all my TBR picks. So the reason you guys haven't seen a TBR video since March is because I've been reading all my TBR picks, because I want to be able to go back and say, yeah, I finally read all the books I said I would. But like, I still have like 5 or 6 to read, and I keep starting new books too.
Oh my gosh. That's me.
Wait, I'm in the middle of 7. I lied. Wait, 8.
Now that we're like talking about this, like I'm in the middle of reading more than that, because I forgot I started another book like why do we do this to ourselves? Like, we should just stop. We should just not do it.
Like, honestly, I've just kind of accepted it because, like, I've always been this way. When I was a kid, I would be reading, like, so many books at once. I'd be like, what do I want to read today? I'll read this one today. And then I'd just reread them and I'd read them out of order. I don't know what I was doing. Like, I like read Journey to the Center of the Earth when I was like 9. But like, did I actually process any of Jules Verne's writing? I don't actually know. Like, I don't know what I was doing.
I did find JK's question.
Okay, perfect.
She was asking if anyone's ever been to a soccer game.
Oh, I have.
So I have never been to a soccer game, but I used to play soccer. So I have.
Yeah. I used to play soccer when I was little too. By the way, for any published authors in the chat, do you have any tips on how to deal with the book launch and also trying to get people to pre-order my book? That's a great question. I hope some people can answer that. Yeah, for months. When I finally went back to it, I had to do a full rewrite. But I mean, it's definitely better off with that rewrite. That's true. Like space can be very helpful. I think, like, because during that time, I thought of a bunch of like new things. Sometimes it just takes time for ideas to like come into consciousness. I sound like a psychologist right now, but sometimes it takes time. That's so true. Yes. Perfect. Okay. I feel like a lot of people say that if you're an indie author, you really have to write and release a book every 3 to 4 months. Every month is even better. I get what you're saying because I know that like when people find your books, especially on Kindle Unlimited and stuff like that, they'll read it and then they'll be like, okay, I want the next one. And they might just forget about it. Like if there's nothing else, they might just be like, okay. Because like, especially if it's a series, they're like, where's the next one? Where's the next one? Where's the next one? But like, I feel like it depends. It depends like, because there's definitely a balance between like quality and like making sure you have a very high like output.
Right.
Because you want to make sure all those books are like something that you're really proud of. And if you can do that in 3 to 4 months, go for it. But if like you need more time, I'd say just wait, because like the readers that are like truly interested in your book are going to be waiting. And maybe there's like a way for you to like, maybe you could do, well, I know you said you have a blog. So like get people to like get on the blog and like see updates for when the new books are coming. Like have ways for readers to like be notified in the future. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. You probably already know that. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I just started the Poppy War last night and I'm obsessed and I know what I will be doing when I'm done writing for the day. So I'm so obsessed. Like it's so good. It's like because the Poppy War to me is like the perfect balance between like a very fun read and like a very intellectual read because I try to read a bunch of like really intense books when it comes to like content. And like I like to read classics and stuff because like if I'm spending time reading something, I want to like really be like improving, like learning writing techniques and stuff. And so like sometimes I just want a fun book. Like I read the Cruel Prince series in like a weekend. The vlogs on my channel, I used to post reading vlogs. And like so I love like fun books like that. So I love the Poppy War. Like it's so good. I'm so invested. Like I'm a binge reader. If I love a book, I will be sat for like hours. Like it's all I want to do. It's so bad when I find a book I like and I actually have things to do because I will not do anything but read.
Yeah, I'm the same way, but I go in like spurts. Like I will read for like 2 or 3 months straight, almost like it feels like that, and then
that's
I just don't. And then I just like don't read at all for like a year, and then I'll do it again. It's just a weird thing. I'm trying to make it more of a stable habit, and I think part of that is just picking one thing.
Yeah.
sticking to it until it's finished, or you DNF it and move on to something else. But like,
not being in the middle of like 20 books.
Yeah, it's hard because I'm trying to read for like at least an hour every day. Just like I feel like that's like just enough where I'm not feeling like it's literally consuming my entire life. But like enough to keep it going as like a steady like part of my routine, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good balance. Like I need to like get into like I hate to say, but like treating, this is weird to say. I don't even know if I believe this. Like treating reading like writing, like being like, I'm gonna read for 30 minutes today, and that's gonna be great. Maybe that'll keep me from binging, but I would hate that because I want to keep reading.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard
like,
for sure.
It's like watching episode after episode of a show, but you feel like you can do it because like it's a book. It's smart. It's not like so you feel better about it, but also like you're still binging a story. Also, don't feel like you failed, Isabel. You're good. Also, you're a young writer, and there's a lot of other things like pulling at your attention, I'm guessing. Like homeschool stuff and everything. Like there is so much going on. I feel like the people who do put like a book every 3 to 4 months are like that is their job. Like that is the only thing they're really worried about. Then again, I'm not in the indie author space, so I don't know, but like that's the assumption that I have. For context, I'm writing a scene where my MMC and his guy friends go to a soccer game and I've only watched them on TV. Okay. I'm not great at sports, so I couldn't help you.
Same.
But I feel like watching them would help. Like even if you can just look up like old like soccer games and like new ones and stuff, I feel like you'd kind of get the general vibe. And they even show like pictures of the crowd and stuff, I feel like normally. So you could get the environment too.
And if you're struggling more with like mechanics of the sport, then I'm sure that there are just like breakdowns of soccer on YouTube or like articles or something that you can read to learn more.
Yeah, that is hard to write. Especially if you don't play sports a lot, that is hard because there are a ton of rules and like different plays and stuff. The thing I do is just imagine that I'm there. That's a good, plant yourself in the setting, which you probably already know, so I'm not sure if that helps or not. But I'm sure you can do this. You got this. Okay, perfect. Perfection. Okay, I'm so behind. I'm so okay. Like, do I feel like I really have to release a book every 3 to 4 months? I can't, especially with Island Keepers. Don't worry about it. It's always better to release a good book than release like a bad book like quickly. Like take your time, because especially if you publish it, that'll be out there forever. Not to be like, oh, it's gonna be out there forever. Like you can take it down, but like enjoy what you're doing and put out what you believe is the best you can do. Have any of you read Fourth Wing yet? Have you read Fourth Wing, Charlie?
I unfortunately listened to that on audiobook. It was such a weird experience. I like the storyline, but the most recent book, I'm confused. Like the last book, I feel like I couldn't follow it at all. It just felt like a bunch of things happening at once, and I was confused the whole time.
Yeah.
Also, it's a little too filthy for me personally. Like, I'm just like, I'm that it's just
this
like
is too much. I feel like I'm interrupting.
Yeah, it's like a little too much for me.
Okay.
But I did like the book itself. Yeah.
Gotcha. I read book 1 like, when did I read book 1? A while ago. I think it was like 2 years ago. And then I read book 2 and I liked those two. I really liked them. Also, they're a little bit too filthy for me Because, like, it makes me feel weird. And then also, like, as a Christian and someone who doesn't want to, like, read that kind of stuff, like, I don't like to read it, but I'll sit through it, like, if it's important.
Right.
So, like, I liked them. The good thing about books like those is they're so accessible because they really, like, get people into reading.
Yeah.
Because when I first was working on my very first book and I was like, oh, I want to be a writer, maybe I should read more. Like, I started reading that, but I don't think I'm going to finish it. I can literally see you in the viewfinder. I knew you were there.
Wasn't hiding.
I love you.
I was seeing if you were done or not.
Oh, we'll be done soon, I think.
Okay.
I think maybe. He's been alone in the living room with our dog. What was I thinking? Yeah, so I read the first two, but I don't know if I'm going to continue the series. I might, because the second one ended on a crazy cliffhanger, and I was interested. But, like, I kind of want to see what people say about the whole series by the time it's over, and then, like, judge whether I need to finish.
Yeah.
I have physical copies of the first two.
Yeah. I've read all three of them. Well, I listened to them on audio.
Yeah.
The third one, in my opinion, it was just really hard to follow. There was a lot of things happening that just like I was just like, what is going on?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
do you think it's worth it? That's a crazy question.
Like,
Rebecca, I'm sorry.
I think if you're like me and you just like want to know what happens to the end.
That's fair. Like, I have, like, especially because I bought the physical books, I'm like, I need the whole thing.
Yeah.
Consumption.
Yeah, because, like, I mean, Joyce is saying, like, I'm a weird one, and the third book was actually my favorite by far, by the way. Hi, Joy.
I'm so slow. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just looking. It literally
chat.
just popped up. But I mean, I don't know. I just was like, maybe it was because I was listening to it. Maybe if I had like a physical copy, it would have been easier for me to follow along. Sometimes like audio, like processing audio, like people like speech and stuff, it's hard for me sometimes. So, and by the way, JK, I'm Charlie. I don't know if I'm not sure where Jess is.
Oh, I was so confused the whole
time. I was like,
is she talking to someone in the chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually text Jess again.
But yeah, the beginning, it was definitely really confusing. I think maybe it was because I was listening to it. Maybe I wasn't like giving it my full attention, or sometimes I just have like processing things. But yeah.
Okay, I'm caught up. Well, that has hope. That has hope for me. Maybe it's worth it. But she does agree that it was confusing.
Yeah.
I feel like, especially because it's been so long for me, I'd be so confused. Because even jumping from the first to the second, like, it was a bit confusing with names. But you want to know what I hate when books do this? They got on my nerves, even though I forgot stuff. I don't hate it. I just dislike it. I dislike when books and series talk to you, not talk directly to the reader, but like explain things in a way of like, in case you forgot, like, here's what happened on your last episode of Glee. Like, what happened last time? And I don't like it. Like, I feel like there was a lot of that in the beginning of the second book. Like, yeah, I'm at dragon writing school, in case you forgot. And I'm like, stop, please. I can't. No offense, Rebecca. it's hard for me to like hate on authors because I know how hard it is to write a book. So like, thanks to you. And you are making money, girl. Like, I'm not. I don't, like, you're the one selling books, so who am I? So like, she's doing something right for sure.
Oh yeah, she's definitely doing something right.
So I
I
just
I mean, like, I really enjoyed the first two books. I think maybe the third book is just something I might have to reread in order to like fully
yeah,
let it
that's
sink in. Cause it really, like, really, that was the only reason why I was just like, I don't, cause I felt like I didn't know what was going on the whole time.
oh
It
no,
was just like,
that's bad because then you're just like there.
yeah, and I'm just like, I'm trying to understand, but I'm not sure if I'm like fully understanding what's happening. So
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know.
Was there like a big time jump?
No, no, not really.
Oh,
I think it
okay.
was just like, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It just felt
Okay.
like really almost like everything was condensed. Like it was like things were happening on top of things. And I don't know if that,
Okay,
like I said,
yeah.
I don't know if that was because I was listening to it, or if it was just, or because it was just like complicated.
Yeah.
I don't know, but that's just how I felt about it. Yeah.
She introduced a ton of world building in Angstorm that changes the vibes a bit, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Angstorm is the third one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Cause the second is Iron Rain. No,
Iron Flame.
Iron Flame. Oh, that was the thing that thought it was. Spoilers. Okay. See, I remember some of it. I really like the covers of those books, though.
Yeah, they're beautiful
Like
covers.
the circle with like all the intricacies.
Yeah.
It brings me joy. Like they really popped off with the covers.
Yeah, they really did. They really
If
did.
they ever do special editions, though, I would love to see like illustrated.
That
Like
would be
the
really cool.
dragons and like the characters, like with character art, not arc. I think it'd be so cool. Okay, do we want to do more writing? Because we've been here for 2 hours.
We have. I mean,
And I texted Jess, but she hasn't responded, so she might not show up. So
I mean, we can keep going. We've just got some new people in, so I don't see why not.
that's true. How about
I
we
feel like
do? What were you gonna say?
oh, I was just gonna say, I kind of feel like I've barely gotten anything done during this stream. Like I
Mm,
literally just wrote a premise. That's like all I did.
okay, okay. As long as you're good with it, we can at least do another 30.
Yeah.
I know my husband is probably lonely, so I might go see if he's okay.
Go for
And
it.
does 30 sound good?
30 is great.
Okay, I will go ahead and pop the Flocus back on the screen. And is everybody ready? Drum roll. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. No.
think we'll just wait for Hannah to be back.
So sorry. I was like so close. I'm like I have to edit one sentence and then I'm done with
Oh my
chapter 13. So
Very exciting.
how did it go for you?
Give me just a second because I was like literally in the middle of typing up this sentence.
Okay, wait, we can do a little break. We're gonna write for like 2 seconds. I don't know if that's good at all. LOL.
Okay. Done.
That is not my last sentence. I'm gonna rewrite that later. That's terrible. That is not. But I was so close. Like, actually, this is so good for me.
That's
How
so
did it go?
good. Yeah, so I managed to nail down a couple of things. So the Heartless boss, his name is Vesper.
Oh, I love that.
So
Vesper. I'm glowing.
Yeah, you are glowing.
This is the skin of a killer, Bella.
Oh my gosh, not the Twilight reference.
Oh my gosh, look, I'm so scary.
I also managed to figure out the tense I'm going to be writing this in. It's going to be third person present tense.
Ooh, that's so cool.
Yeah. And then I started working on Delaney's character sketch. So
Like what she looks like?
Not what she looks like. So I just figured out like her internal conflicts, her external conflicts, and her like overarching goal, both external goal and internal goal, like the one that she is trying to pursue versus what her like emotional journey is going to be.
That. That's the important part.
Yeah. So I figured out, it's very basic right now, but like I'm feeling good about where I'm at as far as like coming up with information. Then I'm gonna do like a brain dump later because I still have no idea what's gonna happen. Like literally just have a premise right now and like a couple of basic things. Like I don't even know the first thing about what's going to happen. So
no, plotting is so hard.
Yes.
Like, as a writer, it took me like so long to understand. Like I could see like Save the Cat stuff and like all this other stuff, but I still just wasn't getting it for the longest time. Until I think her name's Ellen Brock. Until I watched her like splitting it into 4 quarters, I did not understand. Like those videos changed my life, like genuinely. So plotting is hard. It's so hard.
It really is.
And like every choice like determines the whole book, kind of.
Yes, exactly.
So
well, like that's the one thing that I'm just like I want to give myself room for.
Yeah.
Because I don't want it to be like such a strict plot line that like if something comes up that where I have like an idea that's better, like I can't change it. I want to be able to be flexible, I guess. Yeah. That's why I don't want to do like a chapter by chapter, scene by scene outline. I just want.
And it's hard to tell with like stuff like that. Like there may be something you didn't think of that you need to add in and stuff like that.
Right.
So it's fun to give yourself like a general layout and then let yourself like go within that.
Yeah.
Which is fun. Yeah. I think it went pretty well for me. I was editing like a very emotional part. Like it's just so emotional. Oh my gosh. Sorry, the focus is still on. Like my character's like having a mental breakdown over here. I'm not gonna say why. I thought about it, but I don't think I'm gonna say why. It's not really a spoiler, because I could just say this happens to this character, but something happens and he's blaming himself. He's
Mhm.
having a full out mental breakdown, and I was about to cry because I get so in my character's head, and I'm like, I feel this, like they're blaming themselves for everything, and they're like, I hate myself, and I'm like, ah. And I'm over here like, oh my gosh, this character's literally having like a panic attack, and I'm like, okay, I relate too much. Like, I
Yeah.
feel so bad for this character. I put my characters through so much.
But that's what makes it a good story though.
It's how they grow. Like this
Yeah.
needs to happen. Like this is a determining point, which I'm very happy. And like I still don't know about the placing of this scene because it could happen anywhere. And I'm like, did I need to move this to the midpoint? But like, this is why I need beta readers. Because like we aren't even at the midpoint yet, and this is like one of those moments where this character's world is like breaking apart.
Mhm.
So just a regular Tuesday or whatever day I chose this to be on. I don't even know. But I think it went well, so that's good.
Good.
It looks like we have, well, Kingston's here, first of all. And then I genuinely needed a day like this where I try to get as much possible done, finish chapter 3, and now I'm just writing paragraphs for other chapters, not in order. Nice. Did you have a word count you were aiming for within the stream, and did you achieve it? I didn't. Did you? Not that I didn't achieve it. I didn't have one.
Oh, so I didn't really have a goal coming into the stream just because I was like, I could have worked on my first project, like Project Daydream. But I am really close to finishing that, and I knew if I started working on it, I was definitely gonna finish it in the stream. So I didn't want to do that. What?
Today is the day.
Today is definitely the day.
You gotta
Like
celebrate.
I'm gonna go to I think I might go to a cafe after this and like do a little bit. But yeah, I didn't really have a goal because like I'm just now figuring out the premise and like just like the basic stuff for a new project, and I didn't want to like. And I'm new at plotting and like doing all of this stuff. Like this will be pretty much my first time doing it this way. And so I didn't want to like put any pressure on myself to move quickly through the process. I just kind of want to take it slow and see what happens. So no go for me. A very long-winded answer for that simple question.
Well, they feel like they surpassed what they were aiming for with a wrist issue.
That's great.
So like, go you. Define everything. That's awesome. Define gravity.
I actually really relate to that because like so like fun fact in Charlie lore about so about like 10 years ago I think I had this like weird pain in my wrist, and I was like not sure what happened because I didn't injure myself, but it was so bad I literally couldn't even pick up a pencil in my hand. Like I had no grip strength at all. And so I went to the doctor and they did like a MRI and like a CAT scan with like iodine or whatever. And I actually had a tumor, like a benign tumor growing inside one of my.
You told me this before.
Yeah, I had a benign tumor growing in one of my wrist bones. It was literally like growing and breaking my wrist. And it caused a carpal tunnel injury. So they did a carpal tunnel and like tumor removal surgery on my wrist. And for like 6 or 8 weeks or something, I literally could not type. I had to take a leave of absence from work and everything, and I couldn't write on my projects. Like it was miserable. So I hope your wrist isn't broken. But if it is, then I hope that it's not your dominant hand and you can at least write with like maybe pencil or something.
That would suck.
Yeah.
I could not imagine. Do you think you're gonna make like, this is random, this is a tangent. Do you think you're gonna like like make like a project playlist and like pick out some like pictures and like for your new project?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so excited.
I have a project playlist for Project Daydream. I never listened to it though, but it's on there. Like I have one.
Love. That's so cool. I don't know why I didn't create a project playlist. I just didn't. I just look up the song. Me
I
with
really-
like Creed.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
just about this song.
I heard the other day.
Yes. Oh my gosh. It was so funny. If you guys are here and you don't know what happened, me, Charlie, Kara, we're all streaming on Evelyn's channel, and my mic was on, and I started singing because I was listening to music, and I didn't realize my mic was on, and I was humming. So if you want to go clip that and like embarrass me, go ahead.
Oh my gosh.
So I love Creed. I just love rock. But like wait, okay. The funny thing is that like this project specifically, like AOS, was not what I thought that I'd be writing when I like started being a writer. Cause like I love dark academia and like books like that. So I love listening like the classical piano and like the emotional builds and stuff and like everything, like the moody dark stuff. And then I'm over here like, yeah, I'm gonna just listen to like Creed and Noah Kahn and like a bunch of rock and vibe to like my characters. My YA fantasy book. No.
Oh no.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. That's terrible. That's never fun.
Maybe you can dictate instead if you want to keep working on it while you're healing.
That's a good idea, actually. And I mean, of all the times to try dictating, this is a great time, at least.
Yeah.
So, I don't think that Jess is going to make it today. Oh, wait, she just texted. Wait, I'm going to read this. Tell me why I literally had 3 alarms set and I slept through all of them. I'm so sorry. Do you think we're about to wrap up?
That's up to you. I'm good.
Do you want to join for like 5 minutes? I feel so bad. Wait. I'm going to tell her she can still join. Because I want her to join. Yeah. I'm trying to think because I have like the remnants of a question in my brain and I'm like, what question is about to come out of my head right now? I need to ask Charlie this question, but I can't remember what it is. It's in there somewhere. I don't know. I lost it. It's there somewhere. Now I'm upset. I had something. This was so fun though. We've literally been on here for like 3 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I like
3 hours.
No, it doesn't. And I really like longer streams. The other day I literally did almost 5 hours on my channel.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I was just like, why not?
I feel like with other people, it's like a lot easier to do a longer stream almost.
Yeah.
And like there have been times since I told myself I can't film any more YouTube videos, I always come up with YouTube ideas and I'm like, Kenny, you have to wait. Like you're not ready. And so I'm like, what if I just stream today? And then I think about it and then I'm like, I'm awkward when I'm by myself. And I'm awkward when I'm with people. So I don't know. When
You're
else
not awkward. You could always message me if you want.
Oh, really?
Like, yeah, and see if I'm free.
Stream.
Yeah, we could do like an impromptu one and just see if I'm free or something.
It goes both ways. I would also join. That would be so fun.
So it looks like Jessica's going to let her dogs out stuff and see if she can hop on after.
Because honestly, I'd be good to do another one, which is crazy.
I mean, I literally could just keep going, to be honest.
I know me and my husband are going to see a movie at like 1, which I doubt will go that long. I think one more would be good.
Yeah.
If she's gonna get here and we can do one more, maybe we'll just chat until she can come. Hopefully.
Yeah.
And then we'll do one more, and then we'll all be able to be together, and it'll be awesome. Okay, wait. I have a question, I promise.
I can see it.
Chat about her author dreams.
Oh my gosh. Well,
can you guys hear my dog snoring?
No.
I can hear
I heard her. Is it a girl or a boy?
She's a girl. Her name is Fish.
Hi, Fish.
She's so cute. She was sitting in my lap earlier.
Yeah, I saw that. And I heard her sniffing around in your desk.
She was trying to sniff all over my keyboard, and I was like, Fish, stop. Because she loves to bite because she's only 7 months old, and I was like, please don't bite my keyboard.
Oh my gosh.
So if you heard, everyone heard me like, go, stop it. Natalie says, I'm back, and you're still here.
Yeah, we are.
That's so funny. We're all just vibing.
I'm wondering if anyone in the chat has questions.
We're out of questions, please help.
But yeah, like what's your like ultimate writing dream? Like if everything went as you would love it to go, like if everything like went according to your dream plan, what would that look like for you?
I don't know. I would love to be a full-time writer. Like I've said on this channel that like I've thought before that I wanted to go into like publishing and like become a literary agent. But like the more I've thought about it, and I've like been on like training for that kind of stuff, and one thing that someone said was like, you can't be a writer and a literary agent. And I was over there like in the meeting like and after they explained it, I was like, that kind of makes sense because like with literary agents, the work-life balance is like so bad that like you have to spend a lot of time like reading through manuscripts to the point where like you probably won't have time to write. Like unless you're doing like freelance editing or stuff or anything like that, it's hard to do that. So I feel like at this point I would just love to be a writer full-time. Like that would just be the goal, and just getting to like put out a bunch of books, like maybe like a book a year sounds crazy, but like stuff like that. And then for as like the general vibe, I'm in between like just being like Donna Tartt and just like going away and into hiding and just living my own separate life, or like because there's also like some people that are like on social media like all the time. And I'm like, I don't know if I could do that. And then like, I would love to see books go into like other forms of media and stuff. And I'd love to like see fandoms for my books. I think that'd be so cool to get to see. So I would just love to get to just write as my job. Because even when I was thinking about writing, because I know it's back and forth whether like there are like career writers and just hobby writers. Mm-hmm. I would love it to be my career because I've always thought of it that way. Like there are other things that I do that are hobbies. Like I really love music. Like I write songs on the side. And like I've been trying to like make an album for years. I just never have time to record. And like there are things that are hobbies, but writing for me has always been like, I would love this to be my job. Like to wake up and just write every day. But I know that it would take a long time to like be financially stable enough to like get to that point. So
unless you had that like one book that just like
that would be crazy. That would be crazy. I would just love to have a fandom for books. I think that'd be so cool, especially Project AOS because it's a series. I'd love to like go to libraries and like meet readers and like have a bunch of readers like obsess over this book because it's like YA. It would be so cool. That's part of why I want to be trad is because I know it's difficult to get your books at the libraries when it's indie. And like, I want to be able to get the book to like young adult readers.
Yeah.
And I feel like even though libraries are smaller, like I feel like it's more likely for them to find it if there are more ways for them to find it. Like if you're an adult, you can buy something or like find someone online. But like if you're a kid, like you're not really it may be more difficult. I don't know. I'm not an indie author. I know that lots of kids are still able to find indie books.
Yeah.
Also, I just feel like I couldn't take the social media pressure. What about you? What are your big author dreams, Charlie?
Wow. So I definitely want to be a full-time author. I don't want to do the like 9 to 5 grind anymore. That like it literally just like sucks all of my energy out of like every single pore on my body. So I would want to do that. I would want to be I think I'd still want to be like on social media in some way. But
Yeah,
I would want to be making enough money from my books that I could live comfortably in New York City.
New York.
And yeah, like be like a fancy New York author. Like that would be cool. It would be cool to see the best-selling author or whatever sticker on my book.
That
It
would be so cool.
It would be cool to go to book signings and like book tours and like also have like worldwide readers. Like that would be really cool. Obviously I desperately want like my biggest pipe dream for that is having my books being made into a movie. Like for some reason I just really want to see my book on the big screen.
Yeah, that would be so cool.
Yeah, and I think I would probably be a lot like Donna Tartt as well, like just disappearing when I'm
go in my writing cave and I'll come back out and do all the tests when I got the book.
Exactly. Like I might like maybe that might look like for me like being a recluse in my home or going on a writing retreat like in a cabin in the woods near a lake or something. I'd just like sit like being there until I finished writing at least the first draft, going on writing retreats and like meeting other authors and
no, we were talking about this after the stream with Evelyn about like panels and stuff.
Yeah.
Like all of us being on a panel together and then like just getting to talk about books and writing and everything and then like just supporting each other and seeing each other like get book deals, like get literary agents, like do all these things. I think Evelyn's doing indie, but like just getting their books out there.
Yeah.
Reading them and like cheering each other on. That'd be so amazing. And just having a community, because authors, like being an author is so solitary. And it needs to be in some ways, but like being able to have like support and people that understand, like in your circle is so important.
You know what? I want to add something to that. I really like it above like everything else that I've said about like my author dreams. There's one other thing that I forgot to mention that is super important. I really want to hear like someone who's read my book come to me and tell me like your book helped me, your book made me want to be a writer, your book XYZ. Like I would really love to hear something like that someday.
That is the dream, literally. Yeah. Just coming up and being like, your book like literally changed my life.
Yeah, exactly.
I would be like, it changed my life too. Oh. But that would be so sweet. No, I don't know if you're as delusional as me, but like as soon as I like, because I realized that I wanted to be an author like a lot later, but like it's like all of the passion that I would have had if I wanted it when I was younger is like all at once. Like I have all the things I want it so badly. And I've already planned my author's signature. Like I already have like I had a day where I was like, what would it look like? And then I was like, and now I already have one. I'm just waiting for like books. I'm like, I want it. And then character art and then a whole bunch of stuff to go with the book. It'd be so cool. So crazy. Yeah. I'm so excited to query. I'm going to get beaten down into the dirt, but I'm so ready.
I think that's just a natural thing. Like everybody's going to get, like, you can't submit it to everybody and like, and have everybody say, I want to like sign you or whatever.
Honestly, that'd be the worst thing because then you have to choose between like.
Yeah, exactly. Like no one's gonna get that. Everybody gets rejections.
Mm-hmm.
That's just how it's gonna be for everyone.
You were like, please pick me, choose me.
One day, everybody on the stream in the chat will have their books published. One day, it will happen
Right
for
now.
everybody here. If you claim this,
Claim now. Like
claim
the
now.
video to have your book published in the next. I'm so dead. Yeah, we're refusing. I don't know if she can. I hope so. Since the start of the sprint, facts, it's been like over 3 hours.
Yeah.
Traditionally published. Aw, that's so sweet.
That is really sweet. Yes.
No, I love watching people's videos. Nothing like makes me more happy than watching querying videos. Cause like everyone's like, it's not gonna happen, and then like something happens and like everything changes. Like I just rewatch them, like Christy and Jones like video of her querying. I watch that like once a month.
You
It
know,
like brings me joy. And then Lynn's videos, I'm watching those all the time. Like, and then getting it sold to different countries for the rights too. Oh my gosh, I can't.
do you know what would really suck though? Is like, I'm not manifesting this. I'm not manifesting
Like
this.
just
This is just a comment. I would like to tell the universe. This is just a comment. I'm not manifesting. But it would really suck if like you sent your book out to like however many agents and like you never got a single response.
no.
Like
I
how bad.
would die. I would spontaneously combust.
I think I would just like evaporate into the ether and never to be seen or heard from again. Like I would just like stop existing.
So what do you think you do if like you couldn't get a literary agent with Daydream? Do you
I don't
think
even
you like indie?
I honestly don't even know if I'm gonna query
Really?
Daydream. I'm not sure yet. Like
Mhm.
I really love the project. I do. And I want to see it through to its like conclusion, right? Like I want to finish it and get it as good as I can possibly get it. But I don't know if I want to
Like you don't want it to be your debut.
yeah, exactly. Like I don't know if I want it to be my trad pub debut. So I mean, and not saying that like it would be, but if I were to get to that point with Project Daydream, I don't know that I would want it to be my trad pub debut. I think that if anything, it might be something that sits in my closet until I'm ready
For
to
its
put it out
moment.
there, or it would be an indie publishing situation. But
Yeah.
I don't like the thing about indie publishing is that there's so many moving parts and components.
There's so
And
many steps.
yeah, and the money involved in like investing in it, and I don't know that I have like the business mind or like and like putting the money that it would take to get it published. I don't know if I would be willing to do that. So it might just be something where I make a few copies when it's finished to send out to people who want to read it. But I don't know that I would like actually. I'm still on the fence about it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's fair. And like some books are just kind of like you still love them, but they just teach you things.
Yeah.
You're like, this is teaching me how to write, what I want to write, all these things. But I would love to read it. So
Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
You were gonna say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think with Project Reaper, because like also like Project Daydream is a sci-fi fantasy or a sci-fi dystopian, and I don't know that I want to be like known for sci-fi dystopian.
Yeah.
Like I'm more of a fantasy writer. This project was sort of like a one-off thing, so there's that too. But I think Project Reaper, I just have a really good feeling about this project. I think that's one of the reasons why I was like so excited to start writing it.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's like I've seen this with music, like people being like when they know they made a hit, like like with producers and stuff, and I'm like I'm so delusional because I love AOS and I've always thought that it would be such a good book to debut with. I every time I say debut, like Cat's Eye debut starts playing in my head. Like, what was I saying? Like, I feel like it would be such a good book to be like the first book. And I feel so strongly about the project because like the premise I feel is so strong.
mhm.
But it's all in the execution for me because I know that the execution is important.
Yeah.
Because
I
I
mean, it's
feel
most
like the idea is somewhat original, but I have to execute it right.
yeah. No, I get you. I get
So
you.
I know that I would definitely indie publish AOS. If like it doesn't get picked up, I might because that's how much I care about the book and how much like I want to put it out. That like even if no one picks it up, I'm like, I'm still giving it to you. Here you go. Cuz I want people to read it so badly. Like it's so important to me.
Yeah, that's totally understandable. And this could be a situation where I'm just like down in the dumps about this project a little bit because I know it's really bad right now, and maybe I'll change my mind when I revise it and make it
Yeah,
better.
that's true.
I'm keeping
And
my options open.
I know with Sarah Sutton, she wrote the second book. I forgot what the series called. I think it was like Love in Fenton County or something. But she like wrote the second book, but she wrote another one to like test out
Hmm.
self-publishing and then she published like that one. So I like know it's not like out of the works to like have a book and be like, "Oh, this is not the right book to start with."
Right.
Like we're going to save this for another time. So, I don't know. So do you think that you like fantasy is going to be your genre like in the future?
I
Like
think so.
adult or YA? Do you have like a preference?
I think it will be more like maybe like YA or new adults. Like
Love.
both like Project Daydream is more of like a new adult novel.
Gotcha.
Um yeah. So I think probably in those. I don't know yet. I wish that it
Okay.
was like open so that we could do literally everything we wanted to do.
Honestly, I feel like we should just do whatever we want to do.
Yeah.
Like if I do get interviews with literary agents, like it's gonna be a thing that like, hey, will you let me do whatever I want to do? Because like there's also some trust there. Like if your writing is strong, I feel like readers are gonna trust you and
Yeah.
they're gonna pick it up. And like readers usually don't just stick to one genre. So like if they like your writing, I don't understand why it's a thing. I wish it wasn't that like you have to stick in one. I think for me, like religious, like fantasy slash sci-fi is probably gonna be a big thing for me, probably more sci-fi. Like but I also love fantasy. Like I really want to write like everyone writes like a magic book. I want to write a magic. Like I just like Harry Potter. I want Harry Potter books. Like that's all I need. So like but like I didn't think that religious fantasy sci-fi was going to be like something that I could write again after AOS until I had like my other idea that is it's not fantasy, it's just religious science fiction, which is a crazy genre in itself. I don't know if I'm gonna market it as religious like science fiction or fantasy because that might be hard to do. But I just love sci-fi fantasy. Like I feel like literary leaning stuff I would do, but I don't think I could ever do just fiction because I feel like it'd be so hard for me to like I feel like it's hard for it to be interesting enough to me. Not that I can't read that kind of stuff, but like me, like there's something so great about like magic and like things being like different than
Yeah,
what we have. So,
I agree.
love. Do we think Just is gonna make it?
Um Honestly, I don't know.
I don't know either.
I hope she does. But I don't
I
know.
hope so. I hope you guys aren't bored by us just chatting. We're literally just talking like we're on FaceTime right now. Guys, tell us, like, what are your other dreams?
Yeah, and
Let us
ask
know. Like, I'm not actually interested. Like,
And-
Isabella, if you're still here, I have to know. Because I
think
feel like you've done so much and you're so young. So, like, you have so much time.
I think
I'm like Alexander Hamilton. I'm always running out of time. Oh,
Yeah,
she did.
she left earlier.
Yeah, that's right. She did leave.
But
Oh,
yeah, that's okay. We've got other people. Let us tell us.
yes, tell us.
Give us questions. Tell us.
We're so funny. I can't. Oh, I have a question.
Okay. You always have a question.
This isn't even like a good question. It's just a one-off. Do you have like an idea of how many books you want to write in your
In my
career?
lifetime?
Yeah.
What?
Like, how many do you think you'd want to write in your lifetime?
How many would I want to write in my lifetime? That's a really interesting question. I've never thought about that before.
Really?
Yeah, like I've never thought about it, but like I've thought like I just know that I want to write and that I want to write a lot. I don't know exactly how much. And Project Daydream showed me that I'm a really slow writer. Like it took me a year and a half to write. I mean, I did take a break, so maybe not exactly that much, but it took like overall it took me about like I would say 8 months.
Yeah.
In like combined to finish the first draft. So I that could have been less if I had actually dedicated more time and like been more consistent with it. So I think it'll probably take me a really long time to actually write a book. So I don't know how much I'm personally capable of, but it would be nice to write a new book every 6 months, like write 2 books a year. Like that would be nice.
That would be awesome.
Like for the rest of my life or until I lose my mind, which is an inevitability. Like at some point I'm just going to be like, what is going on? And just like completely lose it, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know. That's a really great question. But I've like I said, I've never really thought about it. I just a lot. I'd like to write a lot.
Yeah. I love thinking of numbers. I'm always like, because right now, how many do I have planned out? I think I have like 15. Not that they're planned, but like I have like 4 different ideas.
Mm-hmm.
And like the other ones are series, so some of them have more books. But AOS is going to be like the longest series. And it might be my only long one because I don't think I could do it again. Okay, wait, we have a question. What was the first book idea you ever had? Like from child age or like serious?
Yeah, that's a great follow-up question to that.
Because I thought of some crazy things.
Yeah, and I don't even know if I would remember.
Okay, wait, childhood.
Sorry.
A book. Okay, not just a story, like a book. Okay, I have mine.
I also have mine.
Okay.
You go first.
So I had like a smaller story when I was younger, but I don't think that counts because I wasn't really thinking of books. I was just thinking of short stories. But as for a book, I'd say that my first one was like in middle school. Me and my sister were just like sitting on our beds because we shared a bedroom, and we were like, oh, we're just gonna write a book. And then we decided we were each going to write one. And she's my younger sister, but usually I'd like follow along with whatever she was doing. But I started writing my book, and during that time I was like really obsessed with like classics and like Oliver Twist. I love Oliver Twist. And so like I was like, I'm gonna write a book about like an orphan girl who works in a warehouse at a clothing warehouse, and she's like, I want to go on an adventure and live a different life. And her name is like Tiger or something because they like found her with like a necklace when she was little, and they dropped her off at the warehouse. That was like my first idea. Did it actually come to fruition? No. I think I literally drew a book cover and that was it. Like I think I may have started writing something, but I like to draw and I still do. So I think I drew a book cover and I was like, this is cool. And then the next day we'd already moved on to something else. So like I think that was the main idea. And that is something that I always think about because I feel like in writing it's very easy to make like symbolism with names very cheesy.
Mm.
Me over here with my characters being named after specific things, just like my character in that book being named like Tiger after her necklace. So that was my first one. I may have had a name. I drew a book cover. I don't remember what the name was though. What about you, Charlie?
The first one that I can remember, because I'm sure that there were more before this, but the first one that I could remember is actually the project I was telling you about earlier, Project Elf Ears.
Yes.
This was a project that I thought of when I was around 8 years old about a girl who, like, she found out she was adopted and she decided to run away from home. And this is like the premise of from when I was like 8 years old. She decided to run away from home, and then she found out that she wasn't, that she was actually like a fairy or something. And then
it's obsession with running away from home.
Well, because like what happened was that like she ran away from home, and like she was looking in the bathroom mirror and she got sucked into a different world through the mirror. And like this happened this is the premise from when I was a kid. And then when she like discovered she was like a fairy princess.
I
And
love
this
that.
other
That's so
world.
sweet.
Yeah, so that was like my first like book idea, and I tried like this is something that I've actually, like I said earlier, I've been working on. The premise has matured, obviously.
I love it.
It's gone more complex since then, but that's definitely that would be the first one that I remember.
I need to read it, like actually. It sounds so cool. Like I will be waiting till the moment where you're like, okay, it's time.
I'm ready.
We're writing Project Elf Ears. It's happening. Because like it's so cool because kids are just so creative.
Mm-hmm.
Like going through a mirror. Because we as adults were like, oh, obviously we have to think within the frames of reality. But when you're a kid, it's more like, yeah, that could happen. It hasn't happened to me, but like it could happen.
Yeah, and I just like I don't know what like as a kid, I don't know what I was really thinking, because like the girl in the story was like the same age as I was when I first started writing the book, but somehow she could drive and rent a hotel room. So like I wasn't really thinking of the logistics, you know?
Yeah.
Like that it's just not something that can happen. But things like the way that happens and the new version is different.
Yeah.
Than
Did she say the same age?
No, she's older.
Okay.
Just a little older.
Yeah.
Like
I think fantasy is so cool. Like
it is.
Our world needs to be more imaginative.
Yeah.
Like being a writer is just like trying to tap into like that creativity again and like thinking in ways that wouldn't necessarily like play out in real life. I think that's so cool. That reminds me of like all the TED Talk episodes of like how to stay creative. I love TED Talks. I love podcasts.
Same.
Wait, what was it called? Radio. Welcome to, what is it called? I can't remember the specific podcast, but it was like radio something. Wait, I have to look it up now. What? That is not what I typed. I can't remember. I'll remember it later.
Okay.
But I love those. Ian says, I'm boring. I don't have dreams. I'm just going to do it and see what happens. You know what? Go for it. I mean, if I'm remembering correctly, you're on like book 4 or 5 of your series, maybe. So like, you're already. Maybe you don't need dreams. Ian don't even need dreams. He's just over there doing it. See, okay, Glow with Clothes says, I would love to be trad published for Skating on Shadows, Project SOS, and self-publish some. That would be so cool. Skating on Shadows, I know I didn't say this earlier, but Skating on Shadows is just such a fun name.
It is.
Like, I love that. And I'd be interested to know, like, what the premise is. Says, I'm writing a dark romance. I want to self-publish and make enough money to have a house on a Caribbean island and have my boyfriend work for me. I love that.
That's a great dream.
Sounds like you have some great goals, girl. Writing 6, see? Which is crazy. If I'm remembering correctly, it's 42 book series. But I could be wrong. But that is what I'm trying to remember. So you're almost done with Miles' story. Because I love Miles' character. I think he's funny. I like him. I beta read I manuscript critiqued his first book.
Yeah,
and he said every 6 books is like the same set of characters, and I love those characters. So that's crazy. I'm sorry, I don't know why I had 42 in my head. Like, that's so specific. I was just like, yeah, 42. Ian's writing 42 books. 30 is good. I couldn't even do 30.
That's a lot still. Like, that's a lot.
But it makes so much sense for the genre too, and I feel like readers will like eat it up. Like they'll stay with the same characters for like 6 books, and then they'll like get a whole new set. They'll be on it. Like I don't know if you'll put it on like Kindle Unlimited or something like that, but they'll be like, okay, next book. Okay, next book. That'll be awesome. You'll have some crazy page numbers on Kindle Unlimited, like page read numbers. That's awesome. Okay, so let's just go with the thing that Jess probably won't make it.
Okay.
And if she does, I'll let her in, and then she can write with us. But do you want to go ahead and start a sprint, you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I think it's time. We've been chatting for long enough.
Yeah, wait. And I can do like one more, I think. And I'll just be like...
I think this is my last one. Do we want to do 30 again? How does 30 sound?
30 sounds good.
Okay. I'm going to read this comment first. Glow with Closest. It's a cozy mystery following Ekin, I don't know. Fleur and Seraphine. I love the name Fleur. That reminds me of Harry Potter. Who are brought back to a school that has a strange entwinement to the girls, and there is a shadow based under the ice rink. That's so cool. I love that. I just love books with like academics and like a school. Like, that's just so cool. That's probably why I'm so invested in the Poppy War right now. But like it's something so nostalgic. Like, something I've been studying for a long time is like how to put nostalgia in books. And school is always just like such a good way to do that, like right off the bat. Because like everyone at some time in their life, especially younger, so they associate with coming of age, has like learned in some way, shape, or form. So that's awesome. That's very cool. I'll go ahead and add the Flocus and reset it. Okay, are we ready? Okay, let's start in 3, 2, 1.
Are you still going?
Shush. We're in a sprint.
We gotta leave soon.
I know, we will, I promise. We're
Like-
almost done.
12:30.
We're almost done. I promise. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm turning the mic up because you're being loud. Okay, how did everyone do?
I did great.
You did. How did it go?
Yeah, I'm reading Save the Cat right now to like
Nice.
go through the beats and everything.
Mhm.
And I started working on my opening image.
Nice.
Yeah.
You feeling good about it?
I am. I'm trying to figure out how to make the opening work, but also I'm wondering if it's the best opening. I think what I'm gonna do is like list out a couple options of where it could be. Like the opening could start here or here.
Gotcha.
And then just pick the best one, the one that works the best, I think, from there.
I like it. Love
Yeah.
the options.
Mm-hmm. How about you?
I finished chapter 13 and then I was gonna start 14, but then I was like, this is way too extensive for me to do right now. And so I caught Charlie's shiny new idea syndrome and I worked on the book I'm gonna do after this one. Yeah. And where they put us is so crazy because like right now I have 6 different characters. There are more, but like that I was originally it was a single POV book, but it could be a multi POV book with like 6 different POVs. Because I think with like draft 1 and starting this book, I was like, oh, it's not interesting enough. And I was like, what if I made it multi POV? So you have like, and it's also called like Where They Put Us. So like it makes sense with the title to like have multi POVs.
Yeah.
But now I'm like, okay, now I have 6 Save the Cat outlines. Because I'm making a Save the Cat outline for all of them. So they all have an opening image, they all have a catalyst, they all have a midpoint. And I'm like, okay, at this point, this is basically turning into like a series of like the same event told by 6 different people. So I don't know what's gonna happen, but it was nice because like it made me feel better about the story. Like I actually feel like it's intriguing enough now.
Mhm.
And I went through all the characters, so that was very cool. And I'm so excited for it. I'm excited to like, because it's been this January. It'll have been 2 years since I like decided to put a pause on it, which is crazy. Cause like that's so crazy.
Well,
And I'm excited. So
it sounds like you got a lot of work done.
yeah, it was very helpful. And I think I'm just trying to prepare so that when I stop AOS, when I'm done, I can kind of just immediately jump over,
Yeah.
which will be good. But yeah, it was very successful. Also, Kara came and then she left us. Bye, Kara. But I'm so glad she was here. And yes, haha, boyfriends. That's my husband. And yes, he's very funny. I can't with him. Because we need to go to a movie. So I think we'll have to end it here.
Yeah,
I'm sad that Jess couldn't come. I hope that I know that I have another one with her later this month. So that'll be good. So if you guys want to see Jess, she'll be here again. Fingers crossed. Maybe I'll try to schedule that one a little later so it works better, but we'll see. But yeah. I'm glad that everything good. I'm glad that we got to write for like 4 hours.
Yes. I feel like I didn't get anything done, but
I feel like I got a decent amount done. But still for 4 hours. The yapping was crucial.
Yes, it was. And I mean, I needed the distraction, to be honest.
Honestly.
From
Well,
tell
everyone where to find you.
Oh yeah. Hi, I'm Charlie. Charlie Ray Writes here on YouTube. I do writing vlogs and other writing related content. Feel free to follow me if you aren't already. And you can find me on Instagram at Charlie Ray Writes as well. The link is in my bio on my YouTube. Just FYI.
Finishing my first draft vlog coming soon.
Yes, that's
Upload
gonna be the next
pending.
video on my channel.
So exciting.
It'll be the one where she finishes the draft.
So everyone definitely go follow Charlie because we have all been waiting for this day. This
Oh
is
my
a
gosh.
momentous occasion.
Forever in the making.
Also, thank you everyone for coming. Thank you, Ian. I'm so glad that everyone was able to have a good time. I know it was a long one, but for those of you that stayed the whole time, y'all are real ones. Y'all seriously are crazy. So thank you so much for coming. You guys are on my channel, so just go below if you want to find me. I have YouTube, Instagram, and a TikTok that I never post on. But if you want to know more about where they put us, you can scroll back on my TikToks. And I have some videos because I thought it was going to be my debut for the longest time. But if you want to know more, there you go. Thank you guys again so much for coming. This is your reminder that you can write that book. And bye. I guess we'll see you guys in the next one. Have to push.